Hello everybody. Welcome back to some more Jaken is Playing. I am Jaken. And today I'm playing some more Zenless Zone Zero. What a surprise! Fridays, Zenless Zone Zero? Oh man, who would have thought? Alright, so, first things first, before we do our gambling, because I know everybody's super excited about that, let's go ahead and just get our daily routine stuff done real quick. You know, I'm still at, I guess, apparently level 15. I've been working on 16, but the whole thing keeps saying, it's like, oh, I need to get another Bang Boo. And I'm like, how? Okay, so the last one was Cole, so we're on Billy. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how to get another Bang Boo. Oh man, I got this yesterday. This is some pretty bad, or just like, I guess, neutral luck. That was a new one, at least. Thunder's Wrath. Thunder splits the sky with not a whale. Sharp edges sheathed to ride the gale. Health analysis. Electricity strikes through veins. Mind and spirit shake. Keep calm and steady in night's wake. Wealth analysis. Sudden wealth vanishes like lightning. Sweet words hiding a poisoned sting. I guess I need to check my bank account later. Interpersonal analysis. A lone wanderer drifting in the shadowy mire. Twin blades slice through the nightmare. On the bright side, at least I got some more. Got a new one out of that, so that's nice. Let's see. Collect that. Collect you. Collect you. But yeah, I'm supposed to eventually get this, but I need to get level 16 for that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Oh, Bang Boo battery low. Go ahead and cancel that. How do I check my Bang Boo? Oh, it's up there. Maybe I'm supposed to do that one, actually. Hold on. 'Cause that looks new. I don't think I've had that one before. It also has 0 in it, so. Oh, these each have a different Bang Boo. I'm freaking dumb. Yeah, that's not even craftable, so. I guess we'll just let this one keep going. Yes? Okay. I don't know what that was about. I guess I gotta probably work on that. But yeah, I don't know how else to get another Bang Boo. Because whenever you go to it, it's like, oh, this function is locked. So I guess maybe I'm supposed to do a mission? Maybe that's the one that's like talking with, maybe that's who I need to talk to with, Ishwin over there. That's all my daily stuff done. I do have this still saved because I haven't done the thing with Billy just yet. So, actually, yeah, I guess I should probably do that, huh? What do I need? Because there was something that, like, has nothing. Okay, so I need, like, the It's like salt pile, and I don't know what that is. Okay, that's 2, 3. That's also 2, 3, so we'll put 1 into that. Okay, another one that has 0. Maybe this one too eventually, because I only got 9. Okay, that one's being worked on. 2, 2, also 2, 2. Alright, anyone else that I should probably think about working? No, the rest of these look like they're just craftable, so I guess we'll actually get that one going. Oh, nope. Need a bamboo. There we go. And I guess we'll leave this for now, so that way I can just get some build up. Oh wait, nope, there was still a, hold on. Still can send at least one person out. There we go. Okay, well that's all of that taken care of. That means we can finally go on to this. We also have a ton of Boopon, so chances are we're gonna get at least 1 S rank. I guess at this point it's really a decision on which one do I want to guarantee. But we still don't have 50 for this, which that's kind of just been like my standard for that. I'm still not 100% sure how I want to do this. I know I'm going to give Arya at least 2 pulls. I might only give 1 to Remiel, which might as well just do that now. Alright, well, did not get her. We got a few A's. Oh, right, I didn't even spin the wheel. Well, you know at least the A's we're going to get, so. Oh, we actually got an engine. We got 2 pawns. Or pan. I think actually that's what everybody's been calling it. Okay, so. Before we continue, I forgot about this. I was going to randomize which ones we get, but apparently it was just like, oh, you're definitely getting pan. So, do that. Let me pull up a random wheel spin thing. Okay, so. Why can't I get rid of... There we go. Alright, so we will do it based off of... Well, I mean, definitely don't need Pulchra, don't need Ben, and don't need Sokaku, which I'm so thankful. We're never going to have to worry about Sokaku showing up again. As much as I'm like, I don't hate Sokaku's character, I'm getting absolutely sick and tired of her constantly showing up in my A polls, so... Manato. I did just get 2 pan, so. Seth. Imagine I don't ever get Seth in these draws. That'd be so funny. Nicole. Corin. Billy, who we've not gotten a single draw on. Also, we didn't even get one for Anton. Poor Anton, man. Lucy and Piper, which we only need 1 more for Piper. So let me go ahead and spin the wheel for our first choice. Gonna look away, wait for the little sound effects. Funny enough, the first one we got was Anton, so he stays. Alright, so the other one is going to be, hold on. Lucy. Oh, not hide her. And I mean, again, like, I really tried to figure out which ones I wanted to keep for the S rank, which, you know, that's if I lose my 50-50. So it made sense to not have Nekomata or Lycon just because I already have them. I want to at least try to get the characters, and then I can worry about getting their duplicate cinemas. So before we do that,
I'm at your disposal. Take your
Looking for intel?
I can.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean shit.
dude, I can't believe I actually just got, like, I'm already 2/3 of the way through pans. That's crazy. And I wasn't even intending to actually do that. But, you
Do you
know,
want me
I guess
to
that's
fight?
progress, right?
Or cook.
Okay, so we're going to do at least 2 10 pulls for Arya. We'll see if this works out. No shake, so did not. Got 1A. And it was a Wenjin. Wonderful. Arya, and things aren't looking too good. Nope. Can we at least get a character? Okay. What is up with my... Man, I really should not be doing this. Apparently, though, that fortune telling was right. This has been horrible. And we got a Lucy. Man.
I'm at your.
It's a good day, Proxy.
That was not good at all.
To what do I
That
owe
was,
the pleasure?
Pretty rough drawing on all of that. Alright. But hey, we've got plenty of Bupon. Do I start from most recent or oldest now? I guess we'll start from newest, why not? Okay, got a couple of A's. I don't think we get Wenjins in here. I think we only get Bangbu. Well, in terms of A ranks. Oh, and there's that. Well, we also get another A rank, so maybe that'll be something good. Can you lose like 50-50s on this? Because it says like it's 100% up chance when you do this, so I don't think you can. Got a Crybu. Got some rewards points. Okay, yeah. Alright, so there's that one. Next one is me going plus ultra. And I mean, we have enough, so there is a good chance that, well, I was kind of thinking there was a good chance of me getting at least 2 S Bangbu. But maybe there's a possibility of getting 3, who knows? With 120 polls, that's, or 1210 polls, that's actually like a lot to go through too. Yeah, since I guess I got Explore Boo, it's not even gonna... Like, I have that one already maxed out, so it's not gonna really give me much on that, huh? Alright. The Magnet one, which I think I guess I already have that one fully leveled in terms of duplicates as well. Okay, got a few A ranks. Really wish that you could get W engines in here as well. Oh, apparently I didn't have that one. That's cool. I actually got another new Bang Boo. At least the first one is actually the A, so we can see what that is right away. The devil one. Man, really making me wait to get Ultra Jake, huh? Man, they're really gonna make me have to wait until the end, huh? Like, I got the aerial one, like, almost immediately in comparison to this. There it is. There's Ultra Me. All right. Oh. I guess we can go for biggest fan though. I can't guarantee we're gonna get it. You know, you can at least try. And you know what? If we do get it, I'll give Arya another chance. I'll give her another 10 pull. Why not? If we can get biggest fan, I'll give her one more 10 pull chance. We have 3 10 pulls to do this for. Are you actually? Hey, guess who I just got? Dude, we ended up getting 3 S-rank Bang Boos in one thing. Well, not in one thing. Dude, imagine I got 3 S-ranks in one pull of anything. Or 1 10 pull of anything. Okay, well, I guess we'll get, we'll try to go for Sprout next. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. There's absolutely no way we're getting 4 Bang Boos tonight. But, you know, I'm still gonna give Arya that, like, extra 10 pull. I did promise. We got a few A ranks at least. Gonna need to stop by Enzo before we continue up the story. Alright, last chance. Can we get 4? Highly unlikely. Yeah, I did not think so. But you know what? Still had that funny draw with biggest fan. So that's at least something. That was at least funny. All right, and a promise is a promise. I'm gonna give Arya at least one more 10 pull chance. Did not shake. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Arya. I tried. But let's see. Did we get an Anton or a Lucy?
I'll make sure you never
Wait,
go
what?
into battle on an empty stomach.
Pan, what are you doing here? You're not part of the lineup. Dude, Pan just really, really wants to be part of my group right now. So bad. He's not even... Okay, so I guess this is not guaranteed. It's just... Yeah, it does say increased rate. It doesn't say guaranteed. Okay, seriously though, why have I not gotten Seth though? If it's not even guaranteed, like, why have I not gotten Seth yet? Why has Anton and Billy not had a single extra pull?
I shall follow your. Take your time.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Dude, like, so far, it's
Man
just
is
been...
iron, rice is steel.
Like, my
I make a
first
mean
2...
chitlins meal.
Actually, no, I think, I have Sokaku's as well. Name card. Yeah, like, the only ones I have fully capped out are Thyrans. We got Ben, Sokaku, and Pulchra. And pretty soon it's gonna be, Pan as well. Like, he is like on the verge. He is one off. That is really funny.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Okay, I've not capped you out yet. Capped you. Capped you.
What the?
Someone just asked me why I wear sunglasses indoors.
Dude, that's still
Well,
freaking crazy. I got
obviously
three.
because it's
I got
cool.
the three most recent Bang Boo in one set.
If you got any questions, come find
Gonna
me
need to
anytime.
eventually work
I'll
on
be here.
that. And you know what? I think it's about time I finally decide on this. Since we did not get Arya or Remiel, though Remiel still has a chance. Arya, not so much. Actually, how many do I have left? Like, nope, not that one. I don't know why I thought I needed to do that. 24-hour store. Okay, from this I can get 35. This can get 127. The thing is I do want to keep saving up more. In the off chance we ever get an S rank Corrin, I need to make sure I have plenty of pulls. So, I don't know. This is definitely the most still I'm gonna probably have for like the long run, but I don't know. Part of me does still want to try to get Arya, even though I did not end up getting Suna. Though, if I remember correctly, too, the upcoming event thing with, yeah, these three. There's a new channel with this going on. And with 20% off first 10 pull. The thing is, I don't know which one of these three I'd want to get, because I don't know. I still don't even know anything about the, I think it's Dylan, the white and black-haired girl. So, we'll see. But yeah, I think it's about time I make a decision on this. I've asked my friends, at least a few of my friends, which ones they like. Majority of which has been kind of a tie between Hugo and Trigger. Jane had at least a little bit of, like, pick. And I think Lucia had one. Nobody picked Anby. Really. Nobody ever picked Anby. And I feel like that just makes it make the most sense that I pick Anby. Not because I'm contrarian like that. I mean, I am, but, you know, that's not the point. It's because Anby is one of my favorite characters. I do really like Trigger, though. I would definitely consider getting her if I was allowed a second option. But we're gonna go with Anby. Literally everything, the game, online influencers, it just keeps saying, don't pick Anby or Hugo, pick Lucia, Jane. The only reason I definitely know I would not pick Jane was because she has a chance of me getting her outside of this. It's just gonna be a lot of luck and build up in the future. So Jane is like the one that I'm like least likely to pick. So we're gonna go with Soldier Zero Anby.
Captain Anby of Silver Squad. Does this new title mean double the pay?
Alright, and just like that, now we have Soldier Zero Anby. It is still really funny that basically none of my friends that I showed these characters to, because they don't know anything about this game, really. None of them picked her. Which one is hers? It makes the most... I think it makes the most sense to go just with the one that is like tied with her. It just makes the most sense to me. So, that is hers, right? Yeah. Does this get multiple angles as well? I was about to say multiple engines. Does not look like it. But hey, see, we at least got some more S ranks. And that's finally now fully taken care of, so that can at least go away. That's at least nice. But yeah, I'm still debating on if I do this. I still have 3 weeks to decide on if I want to do that event. I was thinking of maybe taking a week to try to catch up more on story. I might do that. I might do that at some point. Get rid of... Oh, we have something here? Oh, because of that, yeah.
Number 0, Anby.
I guess I can go ahead and put the star on her. Definitely not going to be using her for a little bit, just because I need to build all of her stuff up. So...
Standing by.
Anby... Soldier Zero wise is gonna just be on standby for a bit. Partners. Oh, okay. I was actually curious because she technically has 2 characters, so I guess they double on it, I guess. Okay, it's starting to get warm in here. I'm gonna put the AC on. Let me just pause this real quick. Alrighty. Got my AC going. I'm hoping that, oh, it's on fan. Don't want that. But yeah, it's interesting that this doubles up. I don't hate the fact that it doubles up. It's kind of like, I kind of would have liked to have had more chances to kind of like level this up, but, you know, it's not anything I'm too worried about. It's more of like, would be wondering where it would be placed. It makes the most sense to put it in just that shared one, though. Personal homepage. Oh yeah, I can put...
I shall follow.
Number 0, Anby.
I'm at your disposal.
Save. Edit avatar. I think I'll leave regular Anby on. I might change it later. It just looks... It honestly looks more like Ishuin than it does Anby with that look. I don't know why. Okay, there's still a ton of new things going on right here. Oh, right, we can, add that to the lineup as well. Man, just talk about a gimme right there. And go around as Soldier Zero Anby. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, this is like the other page. This is like another page thing on the whole thing. Recommended squad based on agents acquired by the proxy. Okay, well, I don't have Trigger, that was the other option, and I don't have Orphe and Magus, or however you pronounce that. I kind of now am wishing I did end up getting her, because my, I'm just now realizing that Seed would have been a good option to kind of, like, tie in with that, since they're kind of in the same lineup. Yeah, I love the fact that it's like, oh, hey, we recommend you use these agents with this character. Good luck getting them, because you can't. And there's this. Oh, what the heck? Oh, apparently whatever this was, is I've already done 10 phases of it. Upgrade 4 W engines to level 60. Own 24 level 15 S rank disk drives. Oh, I'm actually pretty close to that. Obtain 4 stars in total in single deadly assault run. I don't know what quite that means. I don't really think I've done deadly assault at all. Clear floor 4 in Shiyu defense critical node. Okay. Oh, that one. Hold A. Oh, cool, I can actually get some polychromes too out of this. I wonder how many phases there are if I'm already at, like, at level 10 of it. Oh, apparently there's only 10 phases. Apparently I was already at the end. So wait, did it give me a ton of these? Like, did it give me just like 10 of these? Or 9 of them, I guess? Or do I have to like one... Oh, I mean, it looks like it's just like a set amount of these. The only one I really need to work on is phase 10, which this one's like just about done. This could be done probably within a week or so. These last two, though, are probably going to be a bit more difficult. Okay. So did that actually give me... No, it did not. I still only have that amount. That's confusing. Unless it did give them to me, but... Yeah, no, I've only got one of these, so... I don't understand... how this is supposed to make sense. Yeah, is it really not that warm? Really not that... Oh yeah, no, really not that hot? Okay, let me go ahead and put it back on fan, because apparently it's not that warm in here. Alright, well. Now that that's all settled, that first 30 minutes right there, I knew it was going to bother me, but I know I'm not going to be able to get rid of it. The accidents involving the deadly assault stuff, which again, have not really figured out how to do. And I can't do this because it's all... Oh, yeah, unlock requirements not met. Must progress through more primary commissions to unlock. So I can't do this, so therefore, this can't go away! That's irritating. Alright, well. I guess now, on to main story. So, let me go ahead and just adjust the title on stream real quick. And by that, I mean just get rid of the gambling part. And we can go ahead and start talking with Fufu. So I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Alright. Oh, it's you, Junior. Did you need something from me? What's up? You look like you want to say something. Come on, tell me. I've got your back. Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you, Senior. Has Belle been coming to see you a lot lately? Oh, you're asking about that? Hehe. Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't gonna cut it anymore. So I asked Junior Belle to tutor me. Belle is tutoring you, Senior? It's actually the opposite, isn't it? Huh? What do you mean? I tell Fufu about my recent observations. When Belle goes to see Fufu, she often brings snacks. No matter how you look at it, Belle seems more like the one asking for favors. And Senior, you were answering everything so smoothly just now. Looks like Belle was prepared for this. Wow, I can't believe you figured that out. You siblings combined must have like 1,000 tricks up your sleeves. Sounds like an admission. Alright, I'll tell you. It's about the perception technique. Although Shifu taught Belle the perception technique already, the flow of energy in her body hasn't been smooth. So I'm trying to figure out a way to help her. She didn't tell me anything at all. All she told me was that she never gets the chance to use it. Hey now, don't worry. Your little sister is just moving at her own pace. even if you're blood relatives, everyone's different, you know? You know, I did actually have a theory on that, because there's those images on the internet that, unfortunately, if you become a fan of this game, you get subjected to seeing whether you like it or not. But it did make me wonder, if they actually are blood siblings, since they are adopted, they were adopted by their teacher, technically. I don't know if that necessarily meant that they were siblings beforehand, but I don't know. Maybe there'll be more backstory on that in the future, because we really have not had anything confirmed on that. So, either way, they were still raised as siblings. They see each other as siblings. That makes it really disturbing when you see those images. Anyway, Junior Bell just said she didn't want to hold you back. And since she got trapped in the hollow once before when her aptitude had yet to recover, she was worried you'd overthink things. That's why I helped keep it from you. Is there anything I can help with? She's been making crazy progress these days. She'll get the hang of it in no time. Just act like nothing's up, okay? Oh, and if you've got time, could you grab me some Wu-Tang root from Peace Herbal? There's an old recipe from Yunque's Summit that combines Wu-Tang root and other herbs into a paste to make meridian flow patches. They boost blood circulation and work wonders for the perception technique. I plan to get Belle some too. I'll go get those herbs for you right away. Alright, let's go and get some herbs. Oh, excuse me. Shelbu isn't near the near the shop entrance. Is he grabbing medicine inside? Come to think of it, I can faintly hear voices coming from within. Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. An unexpected bond indeed. That's right. Even though I left the sect later on, our bonds remained strong. Your Shifu's generation of disciples. We practically watched them grow up, you know? Such a shame about young Yijing. I freaking hate when I have to read these names, or any names in general, and I cannot figure out what the pronunciation is supposed to be. Yijing? I'm just gonna assume it's that. Gone too soon. I heard she exhausted her life force using the Qingmi sword to save Waifu Peninsula. Jeez Louise, I knew I was gonna make that mistake one day. Waifei Peninsula. The Qingmi sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. To harness such power, one must be willing to pay the price. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure. But from what you just told me, the Qingmi sword has found a new master. Looks like Yunque's Summit's legacy is in good hands. Yes, very good hands. Or very good indeed. Your medicine is ready, please. Take care. Junior Weiss, what are you doing here? Are you alright, Senior? Are you unwell? Nothing major. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. So I'm here to get some medicine. It's an old problem. What are you doing? What are you here for, Junior? Wu-Tang root. Sorry, we're currently out of Wu-Tang root. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Huh? Does it really take that long? Is there any other way to buy it? Hey, young master, don't worry. You can ask around Salome Bay. The Wu-Tang root grows by the water, and while it's used as medicine, us locals often dry it out and use it in dishes. But using Wu-Tang root as medicine isn't quite the same as using it for food. Not sure if it'll work for you. Shoot. I'm not too sure about that either. Junior, you must be after the Wu-Tang root to make meridian flow patches, right? The kind used for food should be sufficient. It's just that older Wu-Tang root are better. And if you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come along, or I can come with you. Thanks, Senior. Then, let's go then. Alright. Going back down now. Hey, Weiss, what brings you to Salome Bay? Salome Bay. Do you know where I can get, do you know where I can get it in Salome Bay? Man, without context, that just sounds weird. I want to buy some Wu-Tang root. You need Wu-Tang root. Is it Tang? Wu-Tang? We've got plenty at home. My mom dried a bunch. So that stuff's bitter. Tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this for medicine, not as a snack. Oh, that sounds okay then. Weiss, come over to my place to get them. You fixed my toy before, and I won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better if you take more. Saves me from my mom trying to force them on me every day. Later, near Mello's place. It's in this box down here. Hold on, let me move these things off the top. Heave-ho! Ah, bugs! Watch out, they're centipedes. I want to keep the airflow going, but apparently my room is not warm enough for that. Several giant centipedes land on Mello's arm, and both Senior Yi and you instinctively rush to help. Senior Yi brushes the centipedes off with his sleeve, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist. I didn't know centipedes could bite. That just makes them more creepy. Not long after. Ouch! That big bump looks painful. I'm so sorry, Weiss. It's my fault you got hurt. I got careless. It's fine, I can handle it. I'm glad you didn't get bitten. Junior, you were quick to react back there, but since you usually live in the city, you probably haven't dealt with these critters much. You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. Should be all healed up in 3 or 4 days. Hold up. Don't hide your wrist with your sleeve. Or don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. That won't help it recover. And the sleeve rubbing against the swollen area will just make it feel worse. I bet Weiss just doesn't want anyone to know about that embarrassing time he tried to grab a centipede with his bare hands. That's hardly embarrassing. Sigh. Mello, do you happen to have any gauze at home? Mind bringing some over? Yeah, just give me a sec. Mello dashes into the house. Show me that wound first. I'll patch you up. Then you can put your sleeve back down. Senior? Oh, excuse me. I was wondering earlier why you'd need meridian flow patches when you've already mastered the perception technique. Now it makes sense. You were preparing them for your sister, weren't you? Senior, can I ask you for a favor? To keep everything that happened today from Junior Bell? Don't worry, my lips are sealed. I thought you'd tell me to come clean. Senior Fufu and Senior Fufu and Junior Yinhu might tell you to just tell the truth, but me, I have a younger sister too. So I know there are things that are actually harder to talk about with family. Is she also a disciple of Yunque's Summit? Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids, but unlike me, she was far more talented. You're being too modest, Senior. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap on those meridian flow patches all the time back in the day. That's how I got so good at picking out the right herbs. Got him, got him. Brought the gauze and the scissors. Hopefully he's not running with them. As you are talking, Mello comes running back. He was running. Stupid kid. Senior Yi first treats your wound, then helps you pick out some Wu-Tang root. Alright. We're all done here. Let's head back to Sweebian Temple. Big Bro Weiss, come hang out with us again sometime. Alright. Back upstairs we go. The odds are already hitting me. Ah, Weiss. Where'd you run off to? I've been looking everywhere for you. You weren't even picking up your phone. Ah, shoot, my phone was on silent. The videotape inventory at home wasn't adding up. Took me forever to find where your logbook was, but it's all good now. I'm sorry, Junior Bell. I was just at Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Junior Weiss there, and he helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I'll hand the Wu-Tang root to Senior Fufu, so you don't have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior. I'll leave it to you. After that, Senior Yi leaves. Senior Yi went to Peace Herbal to get medicine? Could it be because he's having trouble sleeping? You know about that too? Yeah, I heard about it from Senior Yinhu. Seems like Senior Yi's problem isn't just insomnia or being a light sleeper. He's been having constant night terrors. Is there something bothering him? I don't know. Weiss, you guys got medicine together. Didn't you chat about anything during that time? Come to think of it, Senior Yi mentioned he had a sister. Okay, I'm really kind of annoyed with these dialogue options because it's just the same thing, but it's continued. It's as if it's like dialogue 1, dialogue 2 continuing instead of dialogue option 1, dialogue option 2. This is kind of irritating me a little bit. Wow, really? I wonder if Senior Yi's sister looks like him. Maybe we'll get a chance to meet her someday. Oh shoot, it's almost time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring session. I better get going. Yeah, you better hit those books hard. Yeah. Wait, I'm not the one working hard. Senior Fufu's the one who's been working hard. Alright, I'm out. Bye-bye. Okay, so I guess now we're technically in Chapter 3. Officially, Chapter 3. Does this actually have
I
like
shall
a
follow your
name?
orders.
I could probably put it into like the title. Do not go gentle into the good night. I guess we can put that in there. Do not go gentle into that good night. Seems a bit long, but I guess it is what it is. I don't know if it's that. I'm assuming it's not going to change the name. Oh, excuse me. Bella's looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious. The kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Yeah, I could see that with that face. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Weiss, perfect timing. Feel like I've heard that before. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier, saying, "Give me a call when both you siblings are together." I slurred that so hard. Together, jeez Louise. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and a voice emerge from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of Exaltist's evil, to kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force? What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
About the intel on our teacher. There's still no lead on our teacher yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltist, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into any trouble. Hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Obel again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Weiss? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan, Shifu, and the others know. I've been expecting you, Weiss. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect, leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty. The Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suibian Temple isn't going anywhere. Got a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suibian Temple's inner chamber. Then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. Coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we'd return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should be able to take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright. In a dream made from electronic impulses and numeric signals in Mage's memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
That's a tongue twister of a name.
Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunquai Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back! So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep-talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep-talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay, so this is gonna be more of like the Orphe storyline, I guess. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you. That was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obel Squad for being late. Huh, weird that my car is here. I know, we're actually like not even in the hollow. Never mind, it makes sense that our car would be here. So, again, not exactly the best parking position. Okay, anybody else to talk to? Get rid of that. Oh, she's got like little chicks with her. That's cute. Obel Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed. You're a soldier, too. If you joined the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I would absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or not. Let's hurry up to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we get a chance to become honored ones. I don't see Trigger anywhere. I might just be blind. That's actually a really horrible joke. I just now realized I didn't mean to sound like that. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Opal. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Opal Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Opal Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Alright. I'm actually very interested about the fact that we are continuing like the story like Soldier 11's group. Oh, jeez.
Plagued Life Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Opal Squad, gear up and get ready!
Okay, that honestly kind of scared me a bit.
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Alright. When Orphe and Magus are off field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold Y to unleash EX special attack, Heat Charge, granting the whole squad with zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad in position.
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Opal Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Okay. So I'm assuming this is just gonna take me like somewhere far away. Like we've gone far enough. Anyway, as I was saying before, it just like threw me into it. I do find it interesting like how much like this Soldier 11 onward story is like still going. It makes me wonder if there's actually like a planned conclusion already set up for them, since outside of Bell and Weiss, like these are probably the most consistent characters now at this point, at least with Soldier 11 and Trigger.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Holo Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, dude, freaking relax, chill, have a little bit of humble pie. Also, stop saying who you are. Isn't it supposed to be like hiding identity? Like, what is? I don't understand. I don't understand why. Please just don't say it.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
Okay, that's at least a little bit better.
The amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger
Nope.
and Soldier 11 were talking about.
Never mind.
Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Uh-huh.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
All right. Oh no, generic goons.
More enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status.
Let's provide cover fire.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Oh no, still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in hollows, but the interference patterns suggest this could be intentional jamming by the Exaltists.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Blitz Squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Enemy rein...
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, so we do actually get to play a seat in this. Okay. After a basic 4 hits, or 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press attack to activate falling petals slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press attack, basic attack, after a falling petal slaughter. I was gonna say, like, I don't know what I was gonna say. To have Seed use falling petals downfall, dealing massive damage.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
Red with your fight.
Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comms system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
Action. The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the room, in the comms room, comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
More ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show 'em what we've got, OP.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining
Okay.
enemies.
Holy cow, can these weird cuts please stop?
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Sid Sr.?
Alright. Obscura. This is the ether research device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That's, that was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ethereal research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think. Keep moving. Oh, time for a little obstacle course.
The unknown device.
Oh, this is
now
different.
Analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Can I get up there, I wonder? I can. There's a whole lot of nothing in here. We'll glitch down. Alright, let's try our best to not fall. That'd be great. Yeah, this is a very different design. A lot more spooky. Nope, get that? I hope those enemies actually went to me. Okay, yeah, they do. That's just more of like a visual thing, gotcha. Yay, I did it. Alright, time to keep moving.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Flemmy still played a part in this.
That may be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Scouting? Oh,
Important storyline in progress. Feature currently unavailable. Oh, excuse me. Oh, please. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
I thought there was gonna be a bit more dialogue. I was getting some water. That just looked so freaking stupid. That was so funny looking.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are...
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They they must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon after all. Okay, I mean, I guess at this point they already know, so there's no point in trying to hide it. But this is like the worst kept secret identity ever.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feet, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
What happened to Soldier 11? Where'd she go? Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
And none of you ever sound normal.
Compete with a blazing fire.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this?
Yes.
It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down! Jeez Louise, that escalated.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Bioweapon? Yo, we need Chris Redfield in here. Or Leon. Or any Resident Evil protagonist. Dude. Freaking bioterror hitting us right now.
These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porsalumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
I'd also just like to point out, like, back in Season 1, like, we really had, like, no interactions with sacrifices. I think Bringer technically became, like, just a very powerful one, but that took, like, 80% of the entire cast that was introduced in Season 1. And then I guess these are, like, low-grade sacrifices, and it's just, like, I mean, yeah, these are military personnel, like, they're trained to fight. But holy cow, they just took out 8 of them like it was almost nothing. Just saying. Power scaling in this game, even in just the lore, is a bit messy.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, hey, great, she's back. Man, didn't miss her. I know we saw her, like, in the beginning of the season, but even still, I'm just like, geez Louise, like, she is still part of this. Actually, I guess she did also show up at, like, a little bit of the last episode, too. The military operations has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. Not exactly the nicest place to take as your spot, but I guess that's what we have. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Oh, he's sitting. I was like, hold on, why is that one shorter? I know that we saw like really tall ones and they're like very minimal experience in whatever that place was that I called Rafflecopter. I know it's not the name of it, but I have no idea how you'd pronounce it. I thought for a second this one was just like shorter, but it's just sitting down. It's only showing you 3 of them at a time. That's really weird. Oh, I can talk to these guys? Or I can talk to this guy at least. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Okay. Sure thing, dude. Oh, I can talk to Trigger. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting the citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at first, or hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist's equipment, the captain and I would have been in one heck of a fight. Jeez, what the heck was that laugh? I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machinery so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? I don't know where Orphe is. I guess she's just not around.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Alright, first off, man, talk about bootlicking right there. Second off, again, it was a giant freaking arm. It was like the DLC attachment to the hand from Super Smash Brothers. It was like actually like the full-blown arm. And that was just like the main problem. It's like, I mean, again, like the actual sacrifice with Bringer was not difficult per se. It was more so just the arm. Anyway, continuing.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to give that some thought, Captain Magus said.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Not everything is that black and white. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General? This isn't the interrogate the Parksy. This isn't the interrogate the This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Before that, I gotta wash my hands. They feel super clammy right now. I will be back in a little over a moment. I don't know how long a moment is, but I'll be back in one. Okay, I am back. Washed my hands. They don't feel as clammy now, so I am good to keep going. Can I talk to Orphe? Nope. I'm assuming like they would be just the exact same conversation, so let's just keep going. How do you pronounce that? Hold on. I've got absolutely no idea how you pronounce that. Adjutant? Are you gonna freaking work? Adjutant? Why is it not working? Oh, because this freaking tab is muted. I'm dumb. Adjutant. Jeez Louise, thank you. Holy cow. I'm so dumb. How do I pronounce it again? Adjutant. Okay. Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
That sounds disturbing.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy already. You literally have given me one frame, his voice, and his adjutant's voice, and I already do not trust this.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot how our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Well, that was surprisingly informative with the lack of information we got. I'm really sorry, Weiss. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track. But the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde... I feel like I can't pronounce her name right because everybody says her name differently. Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back to rest at Suibian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Oh? Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Could she even tell? I guess it makes sense. Trigger has like that weird sense of like daredevil blindness vision, where like for the most part she can kind of just like see about anything by not seeing. She is just basically Sniper Daredevil, really. Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. The Major General's a real pain. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean that they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all that. Ah! You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy! The ever-so-lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Guess I can't talk to them, huh? You know, she just... Every time I see Isolde, it just makes me think of like the people in charge in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I forget the name of the place. I know if I like heard it, my brain heard the music, my brain would immediately remember it. But again, if you've ever played Fire Emblem Three Houses, you know what I mean. It's like the exact shade of hair that you end up having, like seeing so frequently. Anyway. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. I am not intimidating at all. Go with argue. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Weiss? Comrade. Weiss is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Weiss got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Alright, fine. So I literally just can't even leave the street? Like, where the heck am I supposed to go?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So what you're saying is that could have been worse? With that interaction with Lorenz? Oh boy, ugh. So you're really that eager to see me tortured? I'm a pro, I couldn't be caught. Well, that one's not accurate with the way that this game goes.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus
Man, we're
side,
really not going
at
to
least the
acknowledge that,
legendary
huh?
Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
We're really not going to have me go with that one. That was such a good response choice. Why would you not give me something? I am very upsetty right now about that.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I understand.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Opal's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Doing that again, okay. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Alright, I guess we're just talking straight to Seed. Mobile Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on this comm module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swirling around my tail. Or swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. I'm trying to figure out what kind of Thyran she is. Based off of the horns, it makes me think it'd be goat or ram. I guess more ram. But they look metallic, so I don't quite know. And she does have a really long tail, I guess. That just has these attachments on her. Like, she's more cybernetic Thyran. Honestly, that design idea is pretty cool. The Captain gives it her all in the combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Anybody else just start hearing fire? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished with their equipment checkup, poor Soldier 11, I guess, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Yeah, I guess Soldier 11 just really doesn't have anything, like... Sure, why not? You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Oval Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. I mean, I guess at least it's probably cool enough there, because whenever I try to sleep in heat, I can't. Actually, let me just make sure. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. The commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. It's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Fuck either of you? Nope. Okay. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bangbu. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. I was about to say, if you're telling me I have to somehow, like, put it somewhere else, I was gonna be very concerned. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
I have no idea what I am looking at right now, to be quite honest.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around. I like how the Bangbu has self-censoring.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in, we've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and eventually something happened. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
That's not Sarah back there, is it? Like the woman next to this guy? I can't quite tell who that's supposed to be. Though the hood is definitely making it harder too, as well as the distance.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother.
Well, it's definitely not Sarah.
Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly can't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. They truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, Or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
I know this isn't the intention, because they always have to have the player character in the center. Whenever they have a middle piece, it's always like you. It's just really funny because of the way that they have this set up. It makes it seem like as if Orphe is over here on the far left, Magus is over here on the far right. So the tail is just like super stretched out and going beyond Weiss and then just going up like this. I know that's not actually what the intention is, so that way you can specify who is actually talking in this. It just looks so funny to me, personally. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exultus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. I mean, not really much I can do to prepare, right? I am curious to see which squad members we're going to get. Presumably at least Orphe and Seed, but I don't know if we're going to have Soldier 11 or if we're going to have Trigger.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exultists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exultist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exultists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exultists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Alright, this time it's Trigger. Who knows where Soldier 11 is? Though, to be fair, this really has not been her story much. Same with Trigger. Trigger's had a little bit more dialogue, though. Soldier 11 has just been kind of like behind the scenes, it feels like.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Not behind the scenes, but not a major focus.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Support in position. Say hello to me. I'll warm up your mat.
Divine punishment.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this mode. I don't know if we'll actually need it. Oh. Encrypted documents detained on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaking the flames of vengeance, or cloaked in the flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needed, the remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exultus scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers. Unforgivable. Oh, okay. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exultus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exultists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exultists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exultists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away. And cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay, man, they really... I mean, I highly doubt they would ever actually fix that. Where it's just, like, cutting out of this, because this is, what, like, 2.3, 2.2 content? I don't know, I'm assuming 2.3 since this is Chapter 3. Actually, this would technically be 2.2 then.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Access. Oh, excuse me. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here, without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spoken by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data earlier. Guess we have no choice but to press on. I mean, again, it's very clear Lorenz, not a great guy. You know, if you can believe it, don't think he's that great. Isolde still has me a bit concerned, though.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
Flash attack!
Right with your firepower. Over the head, Senior.
Adjusting for wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Alright. Anything else around here? I'm not seeing it. Oh, hold on. Oh, nope, that was not a box. I thought that might have been like some of the stuff to pick up, but it was
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
This must be Mr. Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You even know that I'm an envoy.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Man, could you guys be any more suspicious? Like, holy cow. People would be choking on, like, the miasma in the air. I'm choking on the suspicion from just overall this right now. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you've brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If the greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now. And that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable. But I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. For half a second when that loaded in, I genuinely thought I was going to be playing as Sarah or something. I was like, there is no way you'd have that be a playable character. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers paid the price for it. If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Okay, can't talk to you two. You know, for real, like, you'd think this is like where Soldier 11 would also get a little bit more story or something, but she really just has been kind of a background character for this whole thing. Oh, hey, cool, beer here. Our squad was the first to break into the Exaltus headquarters, and this time we are going to take all the credit. Alright, well, no one else I can really talk to right now. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in... Oh, excuse me. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets for Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know that there's some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you've made it back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal association. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We've recovered each of the Obscura. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that Obscura can pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to put in evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Seems like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out, and their base is cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You've faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault!
Alright. This might actually be a good thumbnail option right here. This has been the best one so far, for at least these illustrations.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go and see for yourself. Wait, Damien? You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquai Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
No matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Ringquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Okay, so it's not Zhao, like how I would expect it from, like, Avatar, but it's like Zhao. Gotcha, Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Pardon me, a sneeze. So you really are a disaster. Isn't that what's kept TOPS standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
What the heck is that supposed to mean? That's a bit concerning. Miss Zhao, Krampus member, turns and walks away or walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her.
Oh.
It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Not gonna lie, did not realize this was a tent. Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack. Again, Soldier 11 is just here, by the way. She's just chilling.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? And now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips. I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. I wonder if that's actually... I wonder if that tastes good. Doesn't sound actually too bad. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe, just like how you trust Magus. I'm really getting... I don't know if this has been this frequent in Season 2 stuff. I really hate the fact that these choices aren't really choices. It's just a continuation of what this is. Like, it literally is just redundant. It's not even redundant, it's stupid. Like, this is actually just poorly done. And I wonder if this is just a localization thing. Like, if they just didn't know what the second thing was, so they were just like, whatever, or if this is actually how it's supposed to be. You know what, let's go with the second one. Let's see what happens.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised.
Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can. See, as stupid as this is, at least I don't feel like you're insulting, like, the way that dialogue choices work. I mean, this is still insulting, but it's not nearly as bad to me. Maybe I'm just weird.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
She's like in a Bacta tank or something. Okay, so I guess we're gonna finally, like, get a little bit more understanding about her now.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even, cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, "Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life." I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, "Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind." Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, "You're one of a kind, Orphe." I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Alright, well, not gonna lie, was not expecting that to be Orphe's backstory. Dang. That's, again, that just makes me think, like, why is Soldier 11 not more prominent in this? I feel like this would be such a good, like, she would be such a good supporting character, I feel like. Again, we don't, at least I don't personally know Seed's full backstory yet. I know a good amount for Trigger, at least based off of her agent story. But I'm just like, Soldier 11 feels like she would be such a good, like, secondary main character or something alongside Orphe. That's just so weird. Alright, well. I do feel like I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back and ready to continue. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Oh, excuse me. How are the calculations going, Fairy? Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge? Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sufu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sufu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunque's summit.
All we can do now is pray that Rinquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, the familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Is that Shifu's Qingmi bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this the Suibian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Suibian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Suibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help?
Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You will lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicion and speculation for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Alright, This job has really been tough on you, Weiss. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior?
Oh.
You still got your senior sister waiting for you up at the mountain. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped be, Oh, talking about his... Okay, I got really confused for a moment. I'm like, who in the world is he talking about? Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on mission in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you. And about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption systems, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall, and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. You explain to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunque's summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with few disciples left at Sweebian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gate can't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It cracked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please, hear me out, you two. I knew things were gonna get complicated. I just didn't really know how quickly things were gonna get complicated.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk cannot be ignored. I mean, again, it's just a continuation. It's literally the second part of the first thing.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning: ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning: at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That's part of the name of the game! Zenless!
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bang Boo in the military. About the intel from earlier.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus, you actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans, about the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Isn't it always? Oh yeah, how far am I in this? Because that was like only the... Oh, wrong one. Hold on, like, go through. There we go. Because that was like, what, the second one that showed up? Oh yeah. Dude, we're only like halfway through this. Barely. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. I was about to say escapade, but I guess that technically would work, but not at the same time. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Why does the text font look different than it was before? This looks a lot more... Or maybe not the font, but like the spacing between lines just look different. It looks smaller. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Captain Magus. We won't go off the script.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Opal Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Dang it, I was about to start cleaning my glasses. Hold on. I'll read that in a moment. I really need to get a new pair. Okay. As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here.
Oh.
Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. I love when something is small and a disaster. It's like, it's a disaster, but it's tiny, you know, it's you know, small potatoes. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. If I'm yawning, that might be a little too calm. Work with the Defense Force and leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The Hollow might settle in a few days, and you can come back. You can all come back. You can all come right back. Jeez Louise, I can't read. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go? Can you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risk in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations. organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Oh, a surprise Jafufu just showed up there. She was not there before. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolda's arrangements just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. I'm just gonna lie back a little bit. By lie back, I mean actually sit back in my chair. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Oh, okay, I guess it wasn't already set to skip. The crowds gather at the cable car, evacuating Fideloom Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Waifei Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
All right.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltus slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
All right.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Firepower at maximum. Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Let's finish this in one go. Huh?
All right. Another creepy obstacle course. Let's go.
Device's operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltus need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltus outpost full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
This is just gonna be a lot quicker than constantly having to jump up the steps. You know, what the heck? What's up with this freaking chamber right now? The Council of Eos will decide your fate. I mean, you think something would have happened at least with the 01. You know, since Eos is 01. Alright.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
What do you do here? That familiar, annoying voice? It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Jeez,
Finally,
why is that so fast?
Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HDD. Again, why did that one have so much time? That had me enough time for me to be like, oh hey, I can stop the auto. I don't understand this game sometimes with that. It's just like, done. Alright, cool. That was like a full like 2-sentence line. Alright, nope, you don't get to see that. The Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
Alright, not gonna lie, this is a pretty cool image. Like, this is some Shadow of the Colossus, God of War looking style screenshot, just, you know, with amalgamation, rock looking ethereal stuff.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist's headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Alrighty. What in the world are we about to get ourselves into, I wonder?
Faithful servants! Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause!
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Hey Sarah, how you doing?
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
Why does her voice sound so different? Is that just me? She does not sound like what I remember.
I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, with just one more gentle push.
The Overseer.
Avarok. I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Run away!
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Hostile target is highly active.
I got away. You've exposed your... Need a shower? It's raining shells. Teaching you.
Omen barrage! Fire!
Man, that gets really loud.
Let's treat him to that.
Sustaining fire.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. Strange device discovered in the Exaltist underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility, used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! Oh, excuse me. My laser can't break through ether. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma that Eos is just rolling around in right now. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Excuse me. Maybe we need someone with Yushu and Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
Protect the citizens! Fire! Sir, the box is in the city! Retreat!
Shifu! The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Wise, we've got an emergency. Exaltist priests and sacrifices are attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquei Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
It's really weird when you actually see any form of ethereal being outside of a hollow. It's just so bizarre. Weiss, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishu and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Suibian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The Mountain Road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Oh, excuse me.
Thanks to the support from Yunque's summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces in Yunque's summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are still residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And the unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Oh, excuse me. This is certainly when I'm feeling like the big twist reveal is about to happen.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
This isn't gonna hurt that guy, right?
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
He was already like that when I got here.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Again, I'm not surprised about Isolde's evil villain story thing. I'm just really stunned that Soldier 11 genuinely has had no impact in this story. Like, you'd almost think she's not even here.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
It's target.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
There we go.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Cool. Friggin' love this. Alright, this one actually was not too bad. Could have been a lot worse.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
I don't know if there's a reason to scan all of those.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a nap in the car.
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Well, yeah. Lucario, I was about to say. Lucario is absolutely out for the account. These bodies couldn't be... They're from Porcelumex. Is that Lucario from Porcelumex? Oh no. Don't tell me that the Major General... I mean, she already told us that Lucario was dead. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Is that Mello? What's he doing up here?
Help is here.
Not over yet.
Steve, don't go darting too far. Increase firepower. Time to pin them down. The melody of combat.
Oh, it's Dante.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier, too.
This is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Well, Dante's uncle...
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
I had, like, no time.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now is not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. Again, Soldier 11 has no input. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Oh, okay, we already had it on that. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusation.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz, while I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Isolde! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. She'd been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus can pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Siloam Bay. Siloam Bay, I think that's how it's pronounced. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? The military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in the Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation in both Porcelumex's operations and Lucro's misconduct. Pardon me. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both ended up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for that very same reason. Magus and Orpheus stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse of the heartbeat at the heartbeat of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word to comfort Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus. About Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well, regardless of why she did what she did. We have every reason to bring her back. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready. I am curious to see if there's like any last minute twist in this story. Because so far I'm like, yeah, everybody's pretty straightforward with this right now. The only one that actually really surprised me was Orpheus' backstory.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Alright, we got ourselves another potential thumbnail. I don't like the fact that everybody's facing away from the camera. They're facing towards that. But, again, potential.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Opal Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Ooh, love that poppin'. Or I guess loadin'. That was poppin' right there. Okay, I just have to say this. I don't hate the fact that, you know, we have like kind of a central like group with the Yunque Summit and especially Yixuan. I don't mind that. I just find it so funny how she shows up and is like at least somehow always involved. Like, it genuinely is just like one of those like, oh, what's the term? There's like a term of like just getting so used to something or like having something happen to you so much that you just get used to it. I think there's a term for that, but I'm drawing a blank on it. Yeah, here she is once again, part of the party. Don't even have a trigger this time. Oh, and
These
there goes
devices are
Sarah.
converging the miasma in a single location.
Is it possible that Sarah was actually
If miasma
disguised
of
as
this
Isolde
magnitude gathers
or
in one
something?
place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Wouldn't be that, right?
All clear.
Try to
I
destroy
mean,
those devices.
obviously we haven't seen them on the same in the same room or anything, but I don't know. It's quite strange. The miasma here is way too thick. Even I have my work cut out for me trying to disrupt it or disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the place where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever the threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
This control panel requires a password. Look around nearby for clues to the code. Okay, well that does not help. Oh, hello.
Eradication mode activated. Maximum firepower.
Oh. Hey man, just decided to
There's a trace
spawn
of
in.
miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
Oh, dang it. I didn't think he was gonna start talking. My bad, dude. The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Okay, it looks like a 3 and a 2. Oh, 3752. 3752.
Code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail. But something about Mevarok's presence feels oddly familiar.
Whatever scheme they're planning, we have no other option but to press on.
There's no way Mevarok is actually Isolde, right?
Finish this in one go.
3752.
Master Yixuan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
It's not some weird, like, multiple person type of thing, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, it just feels so... not out of place, just bizarre. I'm not quite sure what they're going for here. The red indicator light on the control device is flashing. Seems like it needs authorization to activate. Warning, permission system error. Device activation failed. We might need authorization to open. Gotcha. Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. It's inside the energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Yep, disable the shield, please. Oh, thank you for just immediately dropping me down. Much appreciated.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Alright. It is so weird, like, you just show up. I'm like... I wonder what the reason is he is not a playable agent. I do wonder why. The Exaltist higher-up, known as Sarah, escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack. Oh, yep, there she goes.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-OK.
Homing barrage! Fire!
Dude, like, freaking calm down, Seed Senior.
It's not over yet.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
They're activating the device.
This time, don't let them get away.
What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryan is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi Xian, is that how that's pronounced? Xian, I think. I don't know. Leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. Am I about to find the answer on why he's not a playable agent?
Soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh no, who would have thought? I don't know, I'm like... It definitely doesn't feel like there's a lot, like a lot of twists in this that kind of like surprise me.
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yushuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Okay, it's an elevator.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Alright.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime!
Oh, right, I'm not an auto.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltists.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh, I was not expecting a loading screen for that. I'm very terrified about what's about to happen now. I mean, I guess technically it has to load in the whole arena instead. So, guess we'll just wait and see whenever it decides to continue loading. Come on, little Bang Boo, I know you can do it. Any moment. Oh, there it goes.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Also, yeah, apparently canonically, Trigger and...
Grant me your grace!
Holy cow, why are you so loud? Trigger and Soldier 11 are just not even here.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
Why is she so loud? Okay, hold on. Holy cow, I am actually getting deafened from that. What is there a sound for enemy dialogue? Oh my god, I can't hear. I'm actually getting more and more deaf. Okay, we're just gonna lower that down a point. Maybe that will make it better.
Definitely not my type. She's going a little overboard.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Okay, apparently I didn't do it fast enough.
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Swift yet still.
Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Holy cow, why does she have to be so freaking loud? Oh, cool, that's what I needed. I needed more loud. You're right.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Evil shall be purged.
Holy cow, I am so sorry, everybody. I don't know why the game is so loud for her dialogue.
Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Also, poor Seed, man. Like,
Cycle of yin and yang.
I just am down a player entirely, I guess.
Still, clear
Oh my
down
word,
with
I cannot wait for this fight to be over just so that way I'm not gonna freaking... Oh my word. Jeez Louise, this is so freaking loud. Holy cow.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be what ends up consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh my word. Again. I'm gonna raise audio back up. I am so sorry. I am like, I don't know why she was so loud. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rod already knows exactly where they're headed. Poor Eos, man, he is tired too. That was a tough fight. Yeah, again, Seed probably feels that more than anybody. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yishu and Shifu's help. Oh, excuse me. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuin, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have been growing blurry with time and with my hardware's age. But 11 years back, the Yunque Summit Mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister, Yijuan. That's probably not how you pronounce that, and I apologize. The 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of mystics to Hollow Zero and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yijuan. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much of that, so much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yijuan gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there is more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might just be like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Captain Isolde and Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Sorry, I thought I felt something on my toes. Maybe talking to Seed has just like a
Captain
weird
Magus,
feeling with my feet.
You must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Okay, now we can keep going.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you, have grown since then.
I was actually not expecting to have to fight her.
Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Okay, why is she loud again? Why do you have so much emphasis in your voice?
Wide open!
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Conviction with that blade of yours, Magus. You've certainly improved. Not even close. The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
Okay, I was wondering why the right trigger was not working. Yo, could you freaking not right now? I don't want to get banned.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
He sold it!
Colonel!
Wow, okay, I was not expecting the Denny gun. The freaking Chekhov's Denny gun. Was not expecting that. It got me good. Got ourselves another thumbnail too here.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Why? You know, no. Record that. Pulling that up. Nope. I don't freaking care. That irritates me so much. Just let me freaking read this. Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Jeez Louise. The fact I have to do this to be able to read that at times irritates me so much. I was actually feeling emotional too. I know Hoyoverse, or however the company is called, MiHoYo. I know they're never going to fix that, because why would they? Why would they go back and fix these issues? But oh my word, please, just for anybody else in the future, please fix it so that way when it's set to auto, it doesn't just boom, done immediately. Like, you have a 0.2 second to hit that button. Because it just makes it feel like auto is not worth it. And you also just don't really know, because you'll have a fade. It's like, you have like, again, half a second to be able to figure that out. Sorry, this just really irritates me. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltist, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown. I was reading, on the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate. I'm trying to read in a sullen way, like a solemn way. I want to read in a way that makes me feel like I am enjoying like this little bit of dialogue and whatever, but you just make it go too fast. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. There, you happy I read it fast? You're not gonna make that one go away though now, are you? I freaking get so irritated with that. I'm honestly like on the verge of just not leaving it on auto, because I think that's the reason why it's doing it. I'm just Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Weiss, that stirred the reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created. And just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltist, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate for you, asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. So, is that dude just fine? Did he find anything on Sarah, or is he still looking? Who knows? The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
Yeah, that's good news. Good for you, Seed.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
About you disobeying orders, Obel Squad won't be punished, right?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squads wave goodbye and leave Sweebian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Weiss. Mr. Weiss, that day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply amused and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as much old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure if it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula once more. Lured by the prophet Porcelume, lured by the prophet's porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be the witness to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth of the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. So I think that's technically the end of this chapter, right? No, it's not. We still have to get our reward. Okay. Okay, so we'll still go and talk with Belle and Fufu. Still no clue about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. And we still have no clues where Shuyuan is. Okay, so now he is still just like up in the air. Shuyuan still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searching every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry. Junior Brother Xuan is super capable. He and Sister Xiaoguan, I think that's how that's pronounced, are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come back, or he'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkui's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell, in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
I mean, I don't think we're going to use this as a thumbnail, but might as well grab it, just in case.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Okay, not gonna lie, was not expecting it to be like that. Heavily implying he might be an antagonistic character in a later chapter. Not gonna lie, was not expecting that. So that's I was going to say Eid's agent story, but that's not correct. Seed's agent story. Which we might end up doing next time. So I think there's only that one and one more left. Yeah, Lucia has one. So yeah, that'll be for next time. We got a few achievements, I think. Really, yeah, I got a couple of them. And yeah, I guess we're just not getting Xbox achievements anymore. I guess that's it for the story stuff achievement-wise, except for probably the last two agent stories. Alright. Oh, that's for the new chapter, okay. I see. Well, I'm probably going to regret this decision. But I am thinking, you know what? I think we can try one last time for both of them. Or at the very least for Arya, since this is the last one I'll have for her. Unless I end up doing it this week, but I don't think I will. I still have like a couple more weeks, so let's see, maybe not this coming week, but maybe the last week of August, I'll do like a bunch of the story stuff in a row. But you know what? Let's give it one more chance. Maybe we'll get Arya, maybe not. Maybe we'll get a different S rank. No shake. Nope. Actually, why am I doing that? Oh, both of them are Lucy. Does that actually finish up Lucy's?
I shall follow you.
Standing. Good day, Proxy.
That does. That's another character fully cinema'd. I mean, I kind of feel like now I definitely have to do the summer event.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
But again, where are we at? That was chapter 3. Okay, I get rid of that so that way we can got a new title, got a new nameplate with Lucy. So that was chapter 3. We're on chapter 4 now. So so yeah, this will be next week, or no, next week will be Seed's agent story. And then next week will be chapter 4, 5, 6, interlude, epilogue. Oh, so that even wouldn't really be enough time still to even catch up, because we still have one more. I don't know. I don't know how I want to do this. Maybe, because this is like a chapter 6 thing, maybe... Well, no, that still would not give me enough time. That would be like 2 weeks. I don't know. Because doesn't it say... like requirement. Nope, hold on. Recommend. For the best experience, it's recommended to complete main story season 3, chapter 1. So yeah, I would basically have to do the entirety of season 2. I guess I could hold off on Seed's story and Lucia's when I get it. So that way, you know what? Maybe the last 2 weeks. these upcoming 2 weeks, so that way I can catch up. I kind of feel bad, but I do want to kind of like have an idea on what I'm doing. Plus, it would be nice to kind of catch up, and then the rest of these streams would be me doing like cleaning up, you know, a lot more chill streams than I kind of feel like I already am. And then that way, when, you know, timed events come up, I don't feel like I need to rush. Or, you know what? Maybe I just don't care. Maybe I will just do this. Maybe this will be next week's main thing, and then I'll do seed stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But hey, don't assume that I didn't at least try. I tried to get, you know, Arya, did not work out. So gonna be still back to saving up, which, where am I at right now? 36 there with 121, so that would be 157 polls. That's not too bad. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna do it for this. Let me see, are they playing? They are playing Gears, so I guess I am not done with today's stream, but I am done with not that one. Keep hitting the wrong one. But yeah, looks like we're gonna be done with Zenless today, but we're gonna be moving on to some Gears, so I'll be back in just a moment, everybody, while you all have a good rest of your night if you were enjoying Zenless. But that's gonna do it for that. Let me restart all that. Well, everybody, that's it for Zenless Zone Zero today. Hope you had yourself a wonderful time. If you want to stick around for some Gears of War E-Day beta stuff, that's coming up right now. So hopefully you want to do that. But for Zenless, that's it for tonight. Talk to you all later. Bye-bye.